Excuse me. Hello. It is day 20. It is Monday. Hello. How are we doing today? Holy shit. I gotta make sure things are closed and exited out of. Quit. There we go. Hello. Hi Ada, how we doing? Hello. It is Monday. It is last day of honking tonking. I am actually alright. I'm like the new computer is still somewhat setting up stuff. It moved all my external hard drive stuff fine, but anything that was saved on the C drive, it's being so picky about. Because it's Windows 10 onto Windows 11. And man, Mike's a little quiet. Okay, now I can hear. Yeah. No, just speaking a little quietly. But setting up the new computer, because it's got Windows 11, it's so finicky. There's no like my documents. It's all on OneDrive and shit, so trying to navigate that is such a pain. It's the only thing I'm not super looking forward to when it comes to this new computer. But heckin' we found a workaround so that the stuff that was on my C drive is like moving at least into the computer, and then it's just a matter of relocating things. Yeah, it's if it's there, I can't find it. Like normally it's like, you know, you go to my documents and there's all your stuff, and like I'm just like looking just for the standard my documents folder and I can't find it. It just takes you all to OneDrive, and it's like I'm not using OneDrive. And it's Windows 11, while it is also a computer OS, it definitely leans more towards like laptops with touchscreens or just monitors that are also touchscreens and just tablets. It feels like a tablet OS on a computer, and I don't like it. I mean, that's what people were saying about like Windows 8 and Windows 10. Windows 10 with Windows 10, they kind of were like, hey, so people liked Windows 7. People like when our computer OSs are computer OSs first. I'm still using 10 version. Yeah. The new computer I have, unfortunately, it has Windows 11. So I was kind of just stuck in that boat. Okay, V-Bridger's acting up. But, yeah, I was just kind of in that boat where, unfortunately, in order to upgrade to this computer, I need to upgrade to Windows 11. Unless we want to now also pay to get Windows 10, and I don't even think you can buy it anymore. I could be wrong. So that was something that it was like, okay, you know, one second. But yeah, that was that thing where it was like, okay, well, that's... If you can still get Windows 10, it's not worth the hassle, when at some point it's going to be everywhere, and you have to kind of get used to it anyway. So it sucks, but that's kind of just the situation we're in. Chaos Resurgence. Oh, that's Forgotten Hall. Yeah, so like at some point, anyone out there, if at any point you're going to upgrade to a new computer, you will most likely have to just upgrade to Windows 10 unless you want to pay an extra couple hundred for Windows 10 if the store you're getting your computer of even has it. It sucks. Which, I mean, they might still have it, but, you know, they'll be like, but why not Windows 11? It sucks. So far, right now I don't like it because it's a growing pain, it's a change, and it's gonna just have to be adapting to it. And again, it's not like I'm losing anything. All my files, the stuff that was on my desktop, my downloads, those are still going to be on my new computer. It's just, it's going to be a couple other detours in order to get to them until I learn where in this freaking OS is just plain my documents where I can just drop it there. And then just on the quick access bar, my documents. Right now, it seems to all be through OneDrive, and again, it's like, I don't want OneDrive. I understand what the appeal of OneDrive is. It's a cloud, so that, you know, whenever you switch computers and blah, 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 you can just grab your shit. I get it. It's neat, but my computer's not going anywhere. I'm not logging into any other computers. Like, I don't need that. Not to mention, also, here's another funny thing, and this is more concerning my D drive, which is my my extra hard drive. My current computer has a 2 terabyte. The new computer only has 1 terabyte. So when I saw it take like all the stuff from my D drive and move it into the new D drive, it's like, hi, we're almost full now. You have like 125 gigs left. And I'm just like, oh, you only have half the storage. Which then makes me kind of wonder, like, could we have just switched the D drives? But I don't think it would have been worth it. But everything, this is why I mostly put like all my Steam games and all my stuff on my D drive, because first off, it wouldn't fit all in the C drive, but it just makes it so that, again, moving from external to external is just so much easier. You just put done. But the C drive is where things get really complicated, or at least they get a little more complicated once we're looking at OSs, because when my previous C drive died back in November, I think late November, early December, thankfully it was all backed up onto the Seagate hard drive. But what had happened was, when it came to getting a new one, putting in an OS, and restoring everything, I literally just told the thing, drop C drive in here, drop D drive in there, and it was like on it, and it didn't, no issue. My desktop icons were back, my documents folder was refilled, and everything was Gucci. This one though, because Windows 11 doesn't work like that, D drive perfectly fine, C drive, it's like, I don't know where to put this, so we're just gonna and skip all of them. And that's where, when I woke up this morning, I saw that it didn't do it, and I was like, okay, why? So I had to tell it to specifically save it into a specific folder. And again, it sounds complicated. It's not too complicated. I pretty much just looked for a folder on the new computer. Oh, thank you for your snuggle time. I looked for another folder on the C drive and was like, hey, put them all here. And it's doing it. So that's fine. It's just now organizing it. Organizing the stuff that was on my desktop and putting it back on my desktop. The stuff that was on my downloads, I mean, it doesn't have to stay there, but it's going to be like my old downloads. So kind of have to sift through that and delete shit, or else I have to like sift through it. Which it's quite a bit of stuff. But now I'm gonna have to sift through it, and that's on top of that. That's all on top of that. All the data from my other previous computers. But point being, have to sift through that data, see what I actually need and what I don't, so that I can also just in general be more efficient with space. Because I'm a bit of a fucking data hoarder. I don't delete shit. I have shit from like my 2012 computer, like backed up and saved and backed up and saved. Because I don't like losing some of this stuff. It's chat logs, it's pictures, it's it's all that stuff. Obviously, I can like sift through it and delete the miscellaneous shit that I don't need. But I keep this stuff. So we'll we'll see how that's all going. Here's what makes me curious. Because what's this videos? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. This stuff, I don't think it carried over, or maybe it did, but I don't know. I'd have to take our Sunday D&D recordings and like do something with them. That's something that really takes up space. Let me just quickly see how that's doing. Again, I still have like my double monitors, but one monitor is I'm juggling between the new computer and the old one. And stored locally, downloads, videos, stored locally, libraries, documents, library. Then it's blah, users, blah, OneDrive. I don't want OneDrive. I want just my documents. That's the thing that gets me. So when I go here, it's OneDrive. And it's like, what do you mean OneDrive? But I guess that's just how it is. Like I go to home, there's quick access, libraries, documents, pin to quick access, and yeah, I guess that's just where it is. This folder is empty. Libraries, documents. Is that not how that works? Unpin. Unpin. I have no idea. Documents is fine. Downloads is fine, I mean. How do I... Yeah, because when you click the little folder on the taskbar, there's pictures, desktop, documents. I go to documents, and it takes me to OneDrive, personal, and then it takes me here. And then the folder's empty. And, like... Yeah, it's in my it's in the users, and then bam, 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 but it's... What the fuck is... I don't understand it. I don't... Why do they make things more complicated? Why do they keep adding, like, layers to shit that don't need to be added? So, again, it looks like this is done. So then I go to my OSC, go in here. Did it actually? No, it didn't save any of that stuff. Or maybe it's in here. Okay. And then these are the Theros recordings and everything else. Okay, so it saved that. Alright, so it's all here. Like, I didn't really have any. I made sure to keep everything pretty minimal on the C drive, simply for the fact that I just did not want to deal with potentially, like, the bullshit. Desktop. Here are all my desktop stuff, which I can just swoop where they have to go. Okay. Well, I'm gonna now shut down this computer for the most part, so it can actually, like, maybe get some rest. It's been sitting overnight when it was doing most of the transfers and stuff, and then I just kind of let it do. I forget, are you gonna pull for Aventrian, or are you gonna save for Boot Hill? Also, hi Nightshade. We are probably going to pull. We're gonna pull for Aventrian. He will be out Wednesday. Wednesday? Okay. He'll be out Wednesday. I'm just wondering. I forget who else is gonna be on his. Who else is gonna be on his banner? Did any of the things say who else was gonna be on his banner besides him? I know it's Did they say anywhere? Jing Liu. Yeah, Jing Liu's banner. But I mean, like, who like the 4 stars that are gonna be on his banner. Like, I don't know if they've... I'm guessing Jing Liu's banner will let us know, because it's like, we can look at her banner and be like, oh, when Jing Liu's banner's up, these 4 stars come back. Is that how that normally works? It's hard to say because it's like... I don't think it really matters. Let's see. Serval, Luca, and Lynx. Oh, wow, really? I mean, I'd be able to get my Serval up if I really want to. Luca, Lynx, and Serval. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess if I wanna like up my Serval. I don't have Pela. I don't have Gallagher, but I don't feel like it's worth pulling on the for here for them. Character trial. Yeah. She's really cute. But Traces. No, it's not. Yeah, it's... I don't really feel the need to try Gallagher. It's that thing of I don't want to pull specifically for I don't want to pull specifically for just the 4 stars. Someone bought me a 10 pull worth. Someone donated a 10 pulls worth, and like the only thing I got was Don Hung. Like, and it was like, oh cool. Let's see. Yeah, I got Don Hung. Or just don't pull, just test drive. I mean, I've used her before, so it's... I know what she can do, so it's not a huge deal. Let's see, where's my pity at? So... 5... 10... 15, and the 1 is 16. So I'm at 16 pity. I'm at 16 pity. How many pulls do I have in total? That's a big number, but you have to divide it by like 1,600. Okay, so I've got 17 10 pulls. So I have 170 pulls, plus another 20 pulls. I have 190 pulls, I think. I have about 200 pulls. Yeah. Okay. Well, yesterday we were working on the last bit of Clara's companion quest. I didn't finish it, so we're gonna freaking continue where we left off, and then we're gonna look at that new Trials of War thing that's in the travel log.
So, that's what
88?
happened, Mr. Svarog.
Hopefully you win them early and win the 50-50.
There's
I'd like to.
one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
So you don't really know what to do either, but the robots here appear quite intelligent.
To make life easier for users, all of Belobog's automatons contain language simulation abilities. They generate appropriate responses by reading preset parameters and mimicking natural human conversations. This, however, is only a simulation, and it does not mean that the automatons have actual emotional intelligence.
But Mr. Svarog is different.
Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However,
What about Pascal's emotional intelligence?
once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence...
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
How do you generally get rid of muddled information?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled
Hi, Ryan.
information.
How we doing?
Overwriting.
Hello.
When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Okay, just vibing? Yeah, we're just vibing too. We're currently.
Maybe there's another way.
I was working on it a little bit, but
We can install
I was setting up also
a
my
lock
new computer.
in Pascal's core. Clear the redundant data.
But that one's
and
it's
locate
resting
the
right
core
now because it was
sectors that
kind
are
of working
still
overnight.
intact. Then we can install a
I'm
new suite
a
of
little annoyed with
operational
Windows
programs.
11, but it is what it is. I'm gonna have to
This
move
suite
on
of
to it.
programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping
I'm
him
gonna have
out
to
of
keep
trouble.
an eye on what I have to reinstall.
If we can
but I
keep
have a lot of
Pascal's emotional
program
intelligence,
installation files
I
still.
might be able to teach him to treat people
so
with kindness.
should be fine.
What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
Honk. Hi, C-Man. How you
This
doing?
procedure is theoretically viable, but there
Every
are
time I break
risks.
through new Windows, I cry.
It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it.
What's really useful is that I have a Seagate backup drive, so I'm literally able to move all of my shit. Everything on the D drive is pretty much an exact copy of how it was on my old one. It's anything you have on the C drive that is absolutely like it's there now. It's there in my old computer, but because just getting to my documents is so convoluted now because it's like called OneDrive or whatever, it just feels like an additional layer thrown in for no reason. I'm sure the hurdle's not as big as it looks, but because I'm going from a Windows 10 to Windows 11, my backup hard drive was like, where are we putting this? And it's like, whereas when my C drive died a couple months back and we just got a new one, and then swooped all the stuff in. It was like, cool, plug and play, here you go. You gotta reinstall some programs and shit, but don't worry, you Gucci after that. This one, it's like, obviously I still have to reinstall programs and stuff, but now I kind of have to figure out how I want to do my catalog. And that's that kind of stuff that at that point, I'm just like, I should just have everything by default on a D drive. I should just have everything by default on an external, put nothing on your C drive but your programs because it has to be there. And games and stuff, if you can install them on the D drive, do that too. But it's just irritating. But it'll be fine. I hate the OneDrive shit. I tried to remove it a ton of times. It keeps coming back. You can't really remove it. You can't really remove it. And again, I understand why they want to, like, get people into the whole thing with the cloud and, like, look, all your data will still be here, like, when you move stuff or when you go on another computer. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. If I want another computer, I'll get a laptop and I'll have that. Like, I don't know. I don't like... What people didn't like about Windows 8 was that it was a computer OS that prioritized, that wanted to be a tablet. So it made your computer feel like a tablet, except that's not why I have a computer. And Windows 10, while still a little jank at times, fixed that. They had fixed Windows 10 to be more computer, less tablet. And then they did it again with 11. It's more tablet, less computer. And it's so annoying. Like, when you start up Windows 11 for the first time, your start button is in the middle of the taskbar. You have to go into your taskbar settings and tell it to shift all that shit to the left. And the reason they do that is because, again, with tablets and stuff, all of it's bullshit. It's home button and everything. It's in the very center. It's in the lower center. It feels like a tablet. I learned my lesson with that. That's why I built my computer with 7 drive with a max of 9. But, like, yeah, plus they automatically pick up which programs they upload first. And then when you run out of allotted memory, they want to charge you for more. Yeah, and that's how they get you. They instead of putting... That's why, again, I'm like... Now I'm just kind of, like, wondering... Here's the funny thing. The current computer that I'm streaming on and doing all this on right now is my current computer. My external, my D drive, is 2 terabytes. The new computer has a 1 terabyte external. Now, getting another external hard drive and bitting it in there is not an issue. That'll be fine. What gets me is that in order to circumvent this OneDrive shit, you're just gonna not have to save anything onto the, like, actual drive that the computer comes with. Like, when you get a computer and it comes with a hard drive, you just can't save your shit onto it because it's gonna tell you that it wants to be on OneDrive instead. I couldn't tell you how the fuck to, like, remove it or anything. I don't know how. I've not truly experienced Windows 11 until today, and it's like, no, I don't want to save it onto OneDrive. I don't want to save it onto the cloud. How do I save it onto the drive? That's what I want to do. That's what I've had to kind of like dance around. And again, I have it saved now on the drive itself. Now it's going to try to be a matter of if I can reallocate it in a place that's a little bit, like, I guess, user-friendly to get into. Or I'll just have to take advantage of the quick access and then just put that on my little quick tab and then just do that. But it's annoying. It's annoying. They put in layers where they don't need to put it, and they don't give you the option to opt out. I don't want to use OneDrive. I don't want to put my shit on a cloud. That's not what I do it for. I don't want to do that. So again, this is why people don't want to upgrade to Windows 11. And it sucks because it's like, you would think that Microsoft would have learned by now. Because when Windows 8 came out, everyone fucking hated it. The initial release of Windows 10, everyone fucking hated it. They were like, we don't like this. We don't like when you do it like that. yeah, no, I also kind of low-key don't trust the cloud. Why would I have all my shit in the cloud somewhere? Something happens to the cloud, there goes all my shit. With me, it's not so much that I don't trust the cloud. I don't trust the longevity of the cloud. I don't trust how long am I going to have access to the cloud. Whereas I can just put my shit in a hard drive and it stays there, not bothering anybody, minding its business. My data just wants to mind its business and be in a drive somewhere. It doesn't want to touch your stupid cloud. But my issue is the longevity of the cloud, my accessibility, my access to the cloud. I just don't want to. I just don't care. I don't want to fuck with it. I would totally understand the cloud if I was a person that had 50, 100 computers. Like, if I had as many fucking freaking computers as Alejandro had goddamn PS5s, and I needed to freaking, and every time I needed to get at the computer, I needed access to all the same information. I would understand that. But that's not the case in this aspect. I only have my one computer, and, like, remember the fappening? That's why I sighed out. I don't think I know about that, Nightshade. I have like an itch in the back of my throat. Smartbird, hello. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I just, again, offer these things if you want. Someone will use them. But just let me opt out. Use OneDrive? No. When a bunch of celebrity nudes got out. Oh, lol. No, that's fair. I never have to worry about that because I don't take nudes. Because I don't believe in that shit. Like, a lot. That's another thing. It's so easy to hack into the cloud, probably. I don't fuck with that shit. I want oatmeal. That's what I want. I want oatmeal. Give me a quick sec, guys. I had eaten a wrap, but then I was kind of like, I'm craving oatmeal. Like, I'm kind of craving oatmeal, and I have a little oatmeal cup. I'm gonna set that up real quick. One sec. Keep talking. Get yourself a little snack. Not worried about nudes I don't have, lol. I don't want my bank passwords. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's not the issue with nudes and stuff, but yeah, just personal information in general. I don't want to accidentally put shit like for example, tax information. Like, me and Jester, we do our taxes through, like, tax programs and stuff. And usually for convenience sake, so that it's a little easier for the next year, they give you a file so that when you get the next year's program or the next year's kit, you just put in that file, you know, plug in a little bit more information, log into your IRS, CRA account, and then bam, it's done. But, like... Excuse me, I gotta sneeze. But again, if what if I accidentally put that shit on the cloud and the cloud gets fucking hacked? Like, then awesome. People have my taxes, people have my SIM number, people have my social insurance number, and like, no. So that's where it's like, you gotta like figure that shit out. Oh, wait, let me finish warming up. Yeah, that's where it's kind of like, what am I, like, if people hack that shit and take that information, like, I'm fucked. Like, identity theft is, it's kind of crazy. As, like, technology has gotten more advanced and stuff, and security measures have become very fucking tedious, despite what it feels like security members getting, the fact that it seems like security measures are getting more and more obnoxious, like, how many times has anyone findangled getting into their fucking Google account? Because instead of it just letting you put in your password, it's like, hey, can you grab your phone and fucking press the prompt on your phone? And then you're like, now where's my phone? Or like, it was your old phone because maybe you recently got a new phone and shit like that. Like, they've made getting into like your accounts so fucking tedious. Find the stoplight 80 times. No, not that. That's just like robot like shit. Like, you know, confirm you're an actual person. Hi, Mithril. I'm mostly talking about like okay. So for example, work. The email to get into the email to get into my work account so I can like communicate with our providers and place orders. That's a Google account. The Google account is tied to my boss's phone, who is now not going to be, who after tomorrow, starting tomorrow, is not my boss anymore. I had to go into the Google account because sometimes Google will be like, hey, so we logged you out for your security, so can you log back in now so that we know that it's still you? And I couldn't fucking log into this account because it was tied to my boss's phone. So I had to constantly keep resending the prompt because I guess my boss wasn't looking at his fucking Galaxy, and because it was like, we've sent a prompt to your phone. And it's like, you can go and be like, use other ways. But then it'll be like, oh, here are the 3 ways. And one of the ways to get into an account is sending my phone a text message with a code. But because the first version, you can put other methods to get into the account, but it will choose the most secure, and even if it shows you what the other ones are, it doesn't give you a choice to use them. Oh, use this other recovery email. Oh, use this other phone to get into the account. No, it'll be like, our primary one is this one where you can just, you know, get on the phone itself and click the let me in. Like, that's the most secure, so we're not gonna give you the other options. But it's like, but I need to get in. So eventually after sending it, I guess my boss finally got the prompt and fucking hit it. As soon as I got into the account, I changed everything to my actual phone number. To my phone, to ask my phone for the prompt and all that shit. Because I need to get into this account. It's gonna be really fun if I ever fucking quit, but I'll be like, here, fucking, before I leave, set your shit up or you're not getting into this fucking account. You're fucked. But, it was that thing where it's like, yo, like, what do you do with, like, group emails? You can't have a group email. Like, if you have a business email that multiple people have access to, unless everyone, because I know you can join Google accounts, but even then, if that Google account has the thing where you need the actual phone, you can't get in. And if someone else has that phone, you can't go in. That's that shit where it's so secure that it'll lock your ass out. And then when you try to ask Google about it, they're like, oh, well, you're out of fucking luck, I guess. Because have fun trying to get an actual person on the line. And it's such bullshit. Like, I only go as far as two-factor authorization where it's like, text me. But let me also use, like, what's the point of adding other recovery emails if you won't let me use them to get in? But yeah. Some of the security goes so far, and yet people still somehow lose their accounts. It's funny. That's what it is. My controller fell asleep. It actually happened to me, yeah, but like, I'm so paranoid about this sort of stuff. But yeah.
In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around...
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle.
Have you ever seen the... Clara, have you ever seen the movie 50 First Dates?
Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
Okay.
That shit is so
trust your
saddening for a little
judgment.
girl. Yeah.
We trust your decision.
It's like, yeah, no, you can say you'll fix the robot again and again and you'll always fix him, but he's gonna forget about you every time. He's gonna forget everything he learned, everything. His progress will just go right back down to zero. He's not gonna remember anything. And if you're so attached to this thing like an actual friend, it's like losing your friend over and over and over again.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal.
It's like taking care of like an Alzheimer's or a dementia patient and you're fucking 7, Clara.
Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction,
hello,
Pascal could still go out of control in the future.
Yeah. So, Svarog's idea keeps him intact, makes sure he's not a threat, and he can be a little robot. Clara's plan, but the fallout is that he loses his emotional intelligence. He essentially just becomes another robot. Whereas with Clara's idea, she can program him, put in fail-safes so these things don't happen. He can keep his emotional regulation and emotional intelligence in check. And using that will be able to essentially keep guiding him along the line so that these things don't happen. The problem is that it only lowers the chance of it happening. It could still happen. Something can go wrong that day. And he just freaking frenzies. And then that requires her to essentially start all over again. Because when she fixes him and reprograms and does all that stuff, she starts at square one again. And while the little robot will be fine, that's going to take a toll on her mental. She's just a little girl. And she has to, she's going to be devoting a lot of time on that anyway, that she could be doing literally anything else with her life. Her life will be that robot. And it's so easy for her to be like, I'll do it, and I'll take care of him, and I'll do it. What the fuck? It's so easy for her to be like, yeah, I'll do it, and blah, 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 and I'll fix him again, and I'll stay here for him. But it's like, you are going to be devoting all of your time to making sure this happens. And it doesn't matter. And at the end of the day, it might one day it might not matter. And then you're back at square one.
In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern.
Children don't realize how something might be.
What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution, and then persuade the other person.
Convince Clara or Svarog to take up the other's plan and decide on Pascal's fate. Right now, when it comes to this, I kind of have to side with Svarog. Again, and this is where it's like, we're not about, like, shattering children's dreams here, but the choice that she's making, I mean, is it really that hard? In retrospect, when you look at the bigger picture, it's not a hard decision. Of course, Svarog is right. Svarog's opinion is that at the end of the day, it's a robot. It's a matter of... At the end of the day, it's a robot. At the end of the day, it is just another robot. Yes, it had that whole weird thing where it's programming and it was stealing parts to fix Rivet Town, but the point is that it was still stealing parts. It's still going to be doing that, and that's going to be a hassle to also have to check on top of all the other bullshit. From the bigger picture, Svarog is completely right here, because he's thinking about Clara's mental well-being and just in general all the time and effort she's going to have to put into this robot for then one day it just all go to waste and she has to start all over again, and it just becomes a cyclical process and it's going to wear away at her. She has so much other better things that she could be doing, the potential to do so much more better things than literally just devoting her life to this fucking robot. On top of that, again, the chance of it frenzying and going ballistic and hurting somebody or hurting several people, that is still a prevalent risk. That risk is not going away. It might lower, it might stabilize, but it's still going to happen. It's not an if, it's a when. It's a when. It's a gamble and it's a when. So he's also thinking about the other people on the settlement, the other robots. This Pascal will put them at risk. Clara right now is being very idealistic. I'll fix him. It'll all be okay. Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm going to fix him. And then, Pascal will be able to have his emotional intelligence. Here's the thing. Right now, and there's something that Clara kept bringing up, is that he reminds her of Mr. Svarog. And it's very likely that, to an extent, she's kind of projecting Mr. Svarog onto this thing. It's like Mr. Svarog. If she did anything to it, it's like giving up on Mr. Svarog. If I neuter my dog, I might as well chop off my own balls, says some very weird men. We can also consider that it could be a little bit of this too. And that's that thing of, early on she might think it's worth it and she might not regret it, but later on it's going to take its toll on her. And then when something happens to Pascal and Pascal is gone, that's going to destroy her. She's not going to come out good from it. It's a hard lesson to learn that you can't save everybody. Like, the moral question here is, you know, Pascal like Svarog, is he almost like a person? I'm gonna be real with you, Honkai Star Rail. You're no Nier Automata to be asking these questions. You are no Nier Automata to be asking me these questions. But I have to use the bathroom. So we'll be right back, and then we'll be choosing our choice. Alright, we're back. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Alright.
What should we do with Pascal?
I think we should go with Svarog's idea. Ah, man. Again, it's like... Svarog's idea is the saddest for her. It's gonna hurt. But it's really for the best.
Oh, I figured you'd say that. But I'd like to know why you went with Mr. Svarog's solution.
For a broken robot, the solution is the safest. There's no reason to make such a large commitment for a broken robot.
Do you truly believe that? I think that anyone with emotions should be treated with dignity, regardless of whether they're a human or robot. I'm confident that I can prevent Pascal from stealing. However, I respect your point of view. I admit I'm so... Could you please talk more about your point of...
He chose the safest solution for you.
Mr. Svarog's warnings about the potential risks, I can't imagine it. How will I feel when I have to face Pascal after being forgotten so many times? Did Mr. Svarog consider that for me? Mr. Svarog believes Pascal will harm someone else eventually. I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. If you feel it's necessary, we'll do what Mr. Svarog suggested. Tell me when you're ready to make a decision.
My choice will have a direct impact on the out.
I'll talk again to Mr. Svarog.
Okay.
Let's see what he says.
Clara proposed that you should choose Outsider. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal?
Can you give Clara's idea some thought?
I had anticipated this I understand. You believe that Pascal... I am currently still unable to conduct a thorough analysis. Clara believes in you as a variable. I'll keep gathering information and calculating new possibilities.
Are you trying to make Clara's wish
People
come true?
Clara's age do not usually take on overwhelming social responsibilities. To ensure that Clara grows up well, I've always avoided overburdening her. But if Clara insists on taking... There's no need to discuss this any further. If you insist on using...
My choice will have a direct impact.
It's all up to you.
Okay. Yeah, that's that thing where, again, he keeps thinking about someone her age shouldn't be undertaking this sort of responsibility. She's not ready for it. Hi, Vivi.
Were you shocked just now?
Hello. We're having moral dilemma. This is that thing where it's like, I get what Clara's saying, where she's like, people with emotions and things like that should still be treated with respect and dignity. But it's still a robot. It's still a robot. You will be spending your whole life on this stupid thing. And when you die, who's gonna keep doing it?
So...
My choice will have a direct impact.
Let's just do what Mr. Svarog suggested. Like, again, people Clara's age don't take on those big responsibilities. And Svarog's been doing everything he can to raise this fucking little girl as best as a fucking robot can. He knows based on his freaking databases that someone Clara's age, for her physical and mental health and her later emotional development, cannot do this. And he's always put her priorities first because she's a person. You should buy her shoes. She does not wear them. She will not wear them. I think it was said somewhere that the people try to give her shoes and she just does not wear them. Oh, she doesn't like them. He did. She refuses. Yeah. Strong legs. Calloused ass feet. The she has to have the most calloused feet. Cause like, she's stepping on snow and rock and stuff. Yeah, she says she hurts her ankles when trying to wear shoes. Rock feet. Like, I'm just eating oatmeal right now. Just kind of like thinking. Like, oh my god. So, Clara's suffering aside, putting Clara aside for a moment, again, we thought about, hi Din Din, we thought about Svarog's side, who is thinking not only of Clara's emotional and mental well-being, but is also thinking of the bigger picture, everybody else, the other robots and things like that. Let's think about Pascal. This is a robot that at the moment has emotional memories, has emotional function, memories, experiences, things like that. Svarog's idea syncs him up to the network. He might need to be formatted once, and that's it. He loses his emotional capabilities, emotional intelligence, but you keep Pascal. It just happens the one time. With Clara, every time there's an issue, she will have to reformat him and fix him and reprogram him over and over and over again. It's like factory rebooting your computer over and over and over again. At that point, is it Pascal? At that point, and then if we're to make it a little bit deeper, let's talk about like a terminal patient. At what point are you helping somebody over prolonging their suffering? Excuse me. Now, obviously, we don't have anything to imply that this process hurts Pascal or anything, but it's still essentially being mind wiped over and over and starting again. Like, is that just Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind? What happens in that movie? Again, it's losing your memory over and over and over again. At that point, is it Pascal? At that point, is it Pascal? The only one who will have the memories between her and Pascal will be her. That Pascal is gone. You have new Pascal. Pascal 2, Pascal 3, Pascal... It's not the same Pascal. At this point, like, who are you saving? Who are you saving? I wonder how many people chose to do Clara's idea and not Svarog's. It seems like Svarog's idea is the best one. Like, yeah, it's analytical, it's you know, it's more rational, but I also think it in itself is also an emotionally educated decision. Again, thinking about this little girl's well-being, thinking about the well-being of everyone else, thinking about, in general, this Pascal is going to be constantly forgetting you. It will not be the same Pascal as it was before everything. It won't be. It's like your Tamagotchi dying. It's not the same Tamagotchi. I think we're gonna side with Mr. Svarog, and then I'm kind of probably gonna look online, and I'm gonna see if someone picked Clara, and why, and why they picked Clara. Pick what Mr. Svarog said.
Already! Arrive! Target! Waiting! Further
Like, look at that big thing, it's gonna kill somebody!
Accessing. Preparing to back up all core module data.
Please, Mr. Svarog.
Backup complete. Initializing formatting.
Yeah, like...
Waiting! Birth! Instruct! Wait! For... In... Die. And... Pascal... Clara... Thank you... Clara... Big Pascal... Very happy. Finish... Mission.
Let's get out of here.
I feel like I put down a girl's dog. What the fuck? Silent Trailblazer. Visitor verification. Clara and the sun. Let's go to the companion. Let's go to the parlor car. Sometimes it'll let me. I want to talk about Pascal. Are you free? What do you want to talk about? Actually, I thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a fragmentum creation. Mistress Varg thinks Pascal is a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be a human. Big sister, what do you think? on, Bun. You're a little girl. You don't know any better. It's a robot. Hun, it's a robot. I think Pascal's just a robot. You think so, big sister? Pascal does
Their
look like a
minds
regular
before.
robot, but fragmentum creature, robot, human. What is the difference between these? Some fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. While Svarog looks like a robot, he can also speak, think, and even express emotions like us. So do we tell them what is us and what is them? So how do we tell them what is us and what is them? How do we tell what is us and what is them? Through empathy, through biology. There is no difference. To an extent, Svarog understands empathy, but again, it's from a more logical lens. And biology, it's like cyborgs exist, and they're like half human, half robot, so it's like, there is a difference. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Svarog's emotions and his empathy and all that is still based on logic and calculations in his and protocols in his brain, like in his programming. It's not quite the same. Like, this is like going into like the freaking like AI conversational partner thing. It's not a person. It'll only react and say and do based on what it's learned, what it's recorded, what its algorithm has told it to, how it's been trained to respond. It doesn't actually feel these things. It's like one can argue that we're the same in that aspect, that we only react and feel and understand based on our experiences, but it's not the same. There's nobody plugging a wire or putting code into me and these things happen. That's just life. We experience life. And AI and robots and things like that, they don't experience it like that. They don't conjure these emotions. They don't manifest these emotions. They pull them from other sources. That's why, like, the whole thing with AI art, how it can never really be art. It didn't create anything. It took a bunch of things and amalgamated them together and spit it out based on a prompt you give it. It's not the same as creating. It didn't go through the struggle of learning these things, the studies, the grind that it takes to learn how to make art. It didn't do any of that. It just took shit, slapped it together, and threw it out and was like, here you go. It's not the same. Through empathy. Only humans have the ability to identify and empathize with other types of creatures. So that's how it is. So maybe Pascal and Mr. Svarog. Maybe they're all living, breathing humans too. I don't feel so lost anymore. Thank you, big sister. I don't think you got it, Claire.
Welcome to the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Welcome to a new episode of Interastral Peace broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
Oh yeah? Feels like an average convo over
The
text.
IPC and the Xianzhou Alliance have renewed their trade agreement, bringing great economic benefits to both parties.
The head of the Armed Archaeologists of the Intelligentsia Guild, Alan Jones, personally oversaw the excavation of the ancient tomb of Emperor Rupert I. The ruins rank as a Category Omega site on the Potential Disaster Index.
Renowned songstress Robin has received an invitation to perform at Penacony's Charmony Festival.
Oh, wow. The train carriages are so... But if you like, the sofas here all look tailor-made. Thanks for inviting me. I've got my hands full right...
Okay. Anybody else here that's just chilling on the express? No? Alrighty. I kind of want to look on Reddit or like anywhere and see like what did other people give and what was their basis. I feel like in this sort of situation, I'm genuinely curious.
Noise.
Let's see. Okay, what did some people... I hope someone here wrote that they put Clara. Let's see. Random person on Reddit says, I sided with Svarog. The safety of it all is the main perk, but overall, I'm not convinced of Clara's argument. The alternative is burdening Clara with the repeated maintenance and inevitable reset of Pascal ad infinitum, and I cannot justify doing that to a child. It's like dealing with a patient with a terminal illness. You can keep fighting to keep them alive, but there will come a time where keeping them alive changes to prolonging everyone's suffering. There's more to the question, but it takes one real-world day. There's more to the quest? Oh.
Noise.
It's probably intentional from the writers, but I feel the issue is strongly complicated by the parallels with the Cocolia's situation. At what point do you just decide to give up? In the spoilers case, I feel that there was an element of betrayal of obligations that makes the spoiler character's actions definitely wrong and evil. For Clara, there is no obligation to Pascal. He's just some robot that happened to display a rare case of dubious sentience. There is no justification for me for burdening oneself indefinitely for what amounts to a dying stranger. Okay. Let's see.
Noise. Noise.
Let's see. The only major difference between those two solutions, outside of Pascal's fate, is that each choice leads to a different in-game achievement in a follow-up quest. Then wait one... Oh, then wait one... What the fuck? There we go. Then wait one day. To unlock new adventure mission that acts as a conclusion. Okay. So really, I wonder. It's interesting. Alrighty. I want to look now at whatever this is. What is this thing-mabumber going on? Also, I guess we can do our... Hold on. Oh. Oh yeah, this. Yeah. take a look at Sampo really quick. Can I level you up now?
Double the pay, double the service.
Okay, we need this, which makes sense. Let's work a little bit on Sampo, actually, because we're going to need him for that sim uni. Bibbit Town. Can use Zara's Don Hung. You can use him. Let's do it.
Better surrender while you have the chance.
Do not be afraid. Rise!
Time to twirl! What are you looking at?
My oath is to a solitary rose.
The strength.
Let's play for a while. Can you find the answer?
My guiding light.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
The times are changed. Heaven's search. Break!
Dead. Might need a couple more.
Do not be afraid. Rise!
Time to twirl!
Flesh wound.
Feeling spiffy? This big diamond! It's all yours!
See if the computer realizes that Sargo can make Don Hung freaking owie. Oh, never mind. He didn't get to reach it.
Break!
Time to twirl! Can you find the answer?
He enhanced himself.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a drop.
No, he won't.
Time to twirl!
Rise!
I think he does, yeah. He just kind of does it automatically. Alright. We should go to Send Sampo now.
Double the pay, double the service.
Okay, we need more of this, which we have plenty. I think I just need 6.
Double the pay, double the service.
Double the sherbet. I'm sorry, it sounds funny. Alright, we have no more. We can only get him up to 58. What about his traces? Okay. These look different. Sampo is a treasure. Okay, well yeah, we can do this one. Okay. Alright, let me I think I have the building guide. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. I'm pretty sure I pinned it. Yeah, it's on the pinned in the honkers, in the Honkai thing. Okay, we're looking for Sampo. Get rid of the ad. Okay, when it comes to his traces, just so I'm getting the most out of traces. How about his the trace priority? Or was it not here? Okay, it sucks looking at it on mobile. Alright, hold on. I gotta go actually open Discord now. Sample wants talent, then skill, then alt. Okay, let me see. That sounds familiar, Seaman, so that's probably, you're very likely right. Let me go here. And then let me close out of Discord. Sampo. Okay. Major traces, minor traces. Trap, defensive position, and spice up. Okay. So obviously we want these, but these are his major traces, so it doesn't tell us anything. Minor traces. Okay. I could have sworn I saw somewhere where it was like his trace priority. Build and teams. Recommended. Build comments. Traces priority. Talent, skill, ultimate, basic. So talent, skill, ultimate, basic. Okay. Well, we have these resources here from the last time we fought Cocolia. So we can just use those.
Smart decision. I won't disappoint you, friend.
Let's just get these out of the way. We can probably get more of these later, honestly, since they're nihility. Okay, so it's talent, skill, ultimate, basic. So it's talent. His skill. His ultimate. And then his basic. Okay. Now we just need all these, thingies, which we have a lot of these. Or at least we have actually not that many of these. Okay, so now what we can do... We can get what we need here. What about the spindles? I feel like I have a... do I have a lot of these? Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Let's get 30 of these. Okay. Tears of Dreams to replenish? No. I could, but I don't want to use it for that. No, we can just kind of get some of them. I'm gonna need the bigger ones anyway, I think, for welt as well later on, so It's not a bad thing. Let's bring Acheron.
This big diamond, it's all yours!
On the still waters of oblivion.
Time to twirl!
Wretched and fleet.
Now I definitely do
I weep for the departed.
need to also go back to all the traces for my other characters that are more built and really start going to them. But right now, I want to get Sampo up there because I need a wind unit that I can fall back on. I don't have any wind units.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours!
Destined for oblivion.
Time to twirl!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm not gonna say that Don Hung isn't good, but I just
Feeling spiffy?
I feel like I'd rather devote resources to Sampo at this point.
Beauty is eternal.
Time to
Sampo's
twirl!
a really good wind unit for if you need it.
Protect
Still
all
works
beauty.
as well, so he's a
Time to
break
twirl.
god. Yeah.
On the still waters of oblivion.
I will protect all beauty.
This big diamond, it's all yours!
Destined for oblivion.
Time to twirl!
Can't release the joke. He can break me anytime. Lol. Teehee.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Time to twirl! Feeling spiffy?
Wretched and fleeting.
Again. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Time to twirl!
Destined for oblivion.
Time to twirl! Can you find the answer?
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl! This big diamond, it's all yours!
On the still waters of oblivion.
Feeling spiffy?
Don Hung is a good
Wretched
DPS
and
unit if
fleeting.
you have Welch, since Welch is the best unit for applying slow.
I will
And
protect
that
all
dramatically
beauty.
increases Don Hung's damage output. Yeah.
Twirl!
But it's
I weep
that
for
thing
the
of
departed.
like, I'm sure Don
It
Hung
too
wouldn't
shall
be
fall.
that bad as well for Yang
Destined for
Ching.
oblivion.
Time to twirl!
But at the moment, when it comes to Yang Ching's fight, I need to break. Yang Ching
Still waters of oblivion.
has element
Time to
resistance,
twirl!
so I'm not going to be able to imprison him as much as I would like.
It's all yours!
I need things to break his
Beauty
sword.
is eternal.
So while Don Hung would still be good for breaking them one by one, I would rather just have Sampo in the case of there's more than one blade that needs to be breaking, because there'll be like one imaginary and one electric, and then there's two wind. And I've been losing that draw
Protect all beauty.
a couple times, and that's what cost a
I
couple
weep for the
runs.
departed.
That I
It too shall fall.
God damn it. God damn it. You know? At the end of the day, I couldn't tell you that's good thinking. I hope it is. Because that's that thing of like, yeah, no, I feel like in other situations, Don Hung and Welt would be a better combination than Don Hung and Sample. But right now, with the current predicament of Yang Ching, what's killing my run are those fucking blades. And I would rather bring Sampo in the case that he has to break two instead of one than Don Hung, and then I have to break two blades. Because then that's another turn I have to wait to get Don Hung in the rotation where he can just get killed. So it's like with Sampo, I can just have him do his ult, and then if there's two wind blades, they're gone. So, because Serval and Welt, they already have an AoE skill that can break, or again, their alt. Whereas with Don Hung, he can only hit one enemy at a time. And that's where it's like, again, not bad, but I don't think for Yang Cheng, he's a good unit for that. Or at least not the smarter pick. I feel like Sampo is the smarter pick in that aspect. Thinking about the overall battle, the mechanic that's giving me the most difficulty, it being those blades. It's like, it's so easy that I could, it would have been so easy for me to be like, well, Don Hung's built more, so let me devote resources into Don Hung. But Don Hung will only make it a little bit easier. And, won't, yeah, that's the good mindset to have. Yeah, like right now it's what's giving me the problem, and it's the mechanic that Sampo can do a lot better than Don Hung. If there's a later issue that now I'm thinking Don Hung might be better, then we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But right now, in the specific case of Yang Cheng, Sampo is what I need. What makes Yang Cheng difficult is that the key to the fight is that you can't let this little fucker do anything. You can't let him stack buffs. You can't let him move. You have to constantly break him. Welt and Serval go through his break like butter. Like a hot knife through butter, they go through his break. If Sampo can break just as quickly, this little kid's fucked. This twerp is fucked. Because on top of that, Serval and Welt, when they hit, they're not just doing one bit. They're doing multiple little bits. And those little bits, while they may not do much damage on the overall, again, I could be wrong. They could be making the same. The break bar and the health bar might be 1-to-1, but from what it looks like, they're not doing much damage, but they're fucking that break bar, and that's what I need them to do. That's what I need them to do, so that when his break is down, Argentine can just fucking spam his ult. Or again, I can just have them spam their ults, or I'll spam the resonance, or things like that. But yeah. My current issue is that I need to hit more than one thing, and Don Hung does not do that. That is a specific thing of the hunt, is that they do not do that. Alrighty. So let's take a look at fucking Costco sample. Wait, so your planned team is Argenti, Sample, Serval, and Welt? I'm not sure yet. I know that I'm definitely gonna have to bring Sampo, Serval, and Welt. I might bring Natasha to keep them going.
Is sister calling me?
Natasha can keep them topped up.
Maybe not.
Because I can't factor on... Here's the thing. That one run where I had so many fucking healing blessings and all that shit, like hunt healing blessings, that was a solid fucking run. I still needed Natasha because... once the blades started coming
with sister today, it was temporary.
Once the blades started coming in, it was trying to keep these fuckers alive so they can break them. And that's where it kind of became really frustrating. I don't want to rely on Natasha. I would like to rely on a damage dealer. And in that aspect, if Don Hung was built, then yeah, I could bring Don Hung. But at the same time, if I'm going to bring a hunt character for the purpose of doing a lot of damage, I might as well bring Ratio, because Ratio can do damage, and because he's imaginary, can also be another breaker with his follow-up attack. So I would probably only be bringing Argenti because he does good damage, but I could also just work on Ratio so that he can do the damage that Argenti's doing, if not exactly, close enough, while also being a breaker. Because Argenti doesn't break. He just does damage. That's where, again, I'm kind of in the little bit of a... little bit of a conundrum. And I need 15 of these. Mineral exchange. I don't have materials to exchange. Okay. But I can get him pretty quickly to 70 after that. Let's go back to his traces. Because now we have a couple of these. A point of the issue with ratio is that in order to hit those numbers like Argentina, you really need debuffs on your enemies. So you need Welt to apply those, but then that takes 2 party slots for imaginary. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Right now, with Sampo, Serval, and Welt, that covers the weakness. That covers weakness. Like, all 3 will break him. Welt will apply debuffs. Serval will apply dots. I think Sampo also applies dots. And debuffs. Or just probably just dots. Again, I don't know. I haven't used Sampo. But I think he at least applies Wind Shear. So we've got 2 people that put in dots while also breaking him. Then we've got a debuffer that also breaks him with Welt. And yeah. Dots are debuffs, but yeah, Sampo applies all of the Wind Shear you will ever need and more. Yeah. It's like... For the battle with Yangqing, I want to bring up at least people that can break him. Hold on. What was his thing again? It was... Talent. Skill. I have so many tiers, but I don't really want to use them. You have to use 12 for these. Blech. 18. Blech. I have to get more. Literally everything Sampo does can apply Wind Shear without enemy being broken. Considering his skill does 5 hits that can each proc the talent, yeah. That's his basic, we don't care. I need more of the little freaking dream catchers. Got a couple more. Give me 11 of these. Okay, so we can now talent. Okay, now we need that fat one. Skill. The next phase will be the big ones. So there we go. And then his alt. And then his basic. What's this one? Factorize. Insufficient items. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, we need more spindles. These are pretty good right now. You could definitely raise all. You don't really need to level up base good sample. My advice is save the materials. Okay, that's fair. So I can probably, again, his other little tree here. These we can't do. This one we won't be able to do until later, which we actually could. We just need a Cocolia and this stuff, and he needs to be ascended again. But that one. And then these. Okay. We've already done that. So yeah, we just have to focus on his alt a little bit more, which we have we have enough for spindlies. Again, I can make 10 more spindlies. Because I've been just... The gears are an assignment, so that's just kind of whatever. And then... I don't really... Again, I don't want to use my Tears of Dreams for this. But it's only 6. What's next after that? Do I need more? 12? Yeah, I just... Are there other things you can use this for? They're just a thing. Yeah, I just don't wanna... I wanna hold on to those for, like, when I, like, have an issue getting a good resource or something. I don't want to use them for something dinky like these. Okay. We can probably, I think, raise this up one more time before it starts asking for fat ones. Let's look at everybody else. Let's look at my girl Pringles. What do you need, Pringles? You need these things. You need these fat things. You're gonna eventually need another one of this. Character Ascension 6, which... We need to raise Equilibrium for that to happen. Because that gets you to 80. And this one's Nocturne. And there are 1, 2, 3 quantum allies. Increases quantum type allies attack by 5, 15, 30. And that's... And I think this is why. Isn't this why Sparkle made it so viable to run a mono quantum? Bonus ability. Artificial flower. I'm reading out this. So we need these. Red herring. Can stack up to 3 times. Okay. Dream Diver. Mono Quantum was already a very viable team because of Silver Wolf. It was what made Mono Quantum hit actually God Team status. Oh. Okay. Let's look at Argenti. What is your tree? Why does it look like that? We need the key and we need that. We'll need Ascension for that. Courage. To enemies whose HP damage is 50% or less. HP boost, physical damage boost. Requires character level 80. We can get these, and then we can increase these. Herp derp. Netwasha. Duration of skill continues healing for another turn. Oh. Oh, Servals. Oh, that's why. Because you only need these. Crit rate increase. 2, 2, 4. More accurately, God Team if you have the 3 limited time 5 stars to make it to that level. Yeah. Yeah, you need Silver Wolf, Fu Xuan. Yeah. I saw some people use Qing Shui for that as well. Because of her ability, she's just the main damage dealer for that. But, you know, teehee. Okay, well, Sampo's alright at the moment. Not ready to go to Simuni, but he's getting up there. So, there's that. Claim this shit, give me that. Your choice of DPS really doesn't matter in terms of the God Team status. Yeah, that's fair. Claim. Wow, refined ether. Travel log. I can't do this. Okay, memory of chaos. I can't even do this. Like, I can't even do it. Like, I don't win.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Collect all chapters of Golden Gears. I have not done this. This sounds like it'd be really hard. Come with me. Here we go. We were doing... It is. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They do this to make me... make my booty hurt. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to here and go... We're gonna go and see what this Tides of War thing is. This weird little pixely looking game. I see Herda here for some reason. Hi. Carrying a Stellaron. You can follow me to Gadget. Thought you'd like it. Give him a heads up. You can go over there and have some fun. It's pretty interesting. Tides of War.
Yes.
Bob.
Copy.
Ask me to come to you. Second one. Hemkim, Semkim, Roni. Mommy Kafka 200. Hello and welcome to the follow. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I was on vacation at Pennyconey. We missed a meeting with a big shot like you. We're brought you to Pennyconey. When it comes to vacations, any intelligent life would choose a planet of festivities, right? So I went to Pennyconey for a vacation, ended up solving a technical issue along the way. Technician from the Garden of Recollection there, with whom I had met several emails before. With her help, I managed to extract this stuff. Bob gestures towards the memory bubble next to him. It's just a memory bubble. Not just an ordinary memory bubble. This memory bubble holds my childhood memories. All the good times. My bad, I couldn't help but get sentimental when I think about childhood memories. I was crazy about this game, and I thought about recreating it when I came to the space station. Fortunately, the game company went bankrupt, and I had no clue who to contact for the rights. Luckily, I had this amazing idea in my dreams. What if I recreated the game using my memories as a basis? I've been working on this project for almost a year now. With all the resources on the space station and some technical assistance, I finally made it happen. This memory bubble is actually Tides of War, Unchained Childhood Memories, Passionate, Heart-Burning, Soul Ultimate Collection. It's a cool and easy customized fighting game where you can battle all the childhood foes in a memory for a whole day. I've added all sorts of customized features, and now it's easier than the old version I played as a kid. This name is pretty cringy. Isn't that just cheating? Well, that's how they named games back in the day, you know. Anyway, this game is still in alpha. Uncle Lysander has asked me to save you a spot. Gameplay details. Accumulating grit value during battle can elevate your grit phase. Okay. Okay. Trotter effect. Here you can find the how to trigger grit mechanics. Defeat the Trotter to accumulate large amounts of grit value. The support function that takes effect during Grit Phase 4 Power Awoken is the core buff of the stage. Click here to add Grit Phase 2 and 3 support functions. Okay, so this. When there are no trotters, turns a non-boss target into a trotter and inflicts them with Shudder. When there are no trotters, turns a non-boss into a trotter and inflicts them with Wind Shear. Which additionally takes damage. Okay. Final blow increases damage dealt, increases dots taken by enemies. Let's go this one. Okay. Oh. Oh, recommended characters. I got the art. Oh, hell yeah, you got freaking Acheron Light Cone? Hell yeah. Alrighty, it's telling me to bring these bitches. You know what? Let's try out some of these fucks. Kafka. Let's try these guys. Alright, let's see how this goes. I can save up my jade. Defeat the trotters in the stage to obtain a large amount of grit value to defeat the trotter before it escapes. Need to defeat 3 wave bosses within 6 cycles.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Okay.
May as well kill them all.
Step up, let's see ya.
Relax.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Confidence.
Again. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Already in grit phase 2. So like here to check details about functions.
Enemy targets detected.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
May as well kill them all.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Relax.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
We have the upper hand.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
If I knew I was gonna rely on physical, there would be so many physical damagers. I would have freaking brought Argenty. At least for the freaking crowd control. Fucking pulls out a can of soda. Are you fucking kidding me?
Stand still. Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
Grit phase 4, you can gain powerful buffs on certain. Okay. Still haven't really beaten the boss.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy targets detected.
We've killed so many fucking little
Nice
trotters.
and good, my friends. In.
Accumulates. Okay.
Jolt yourselves!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alrighty.
Step up, let's see ya.
Destined for oblivion.
May as well kill them all.
We have the upper hand.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Wow. Alrighty.
Enemy data net
I
markers
love how she like
activated. Time for a good
presses
old
the button. She's like, "Oh God, what happened?"
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Not good.
May as well kill them all. Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Sam. He has no weaknesses, of course not.
Destined for oblivion.
Enemy targets detected.
Say bye to breathing.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Everyone turns into little trotters.
Good times never last.
Fuck it, just everybody.
Time to say bye.
Oh my goodness.
Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
In the mood for another beating?
Stand still.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna kill Sam by then.
Commencing support.
Yeah, I can't use any of his weaknesses. I can't break them.
Ready for another?
May as well kill them all.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Step up, let's see ya.
Relax.
I like that confidence.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
The implementation.
Oh, now he wants to fucking work. It's gonna be too late, though.
Still waters of oblivion.
Yeah. Okay. Now I know what I gotta do. Let's try that again.
Do we still have the upper hand?
I focused too much on the trotters early on, like an idiot.
Stand still.
In the mood for another beating?
If anything, I could have just brought Sparkle along for the skill points.
Relax.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Commencing support. Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers active. Time for a good old counterattack.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Cutting the net.
Let the trotters become...
Step up, let's see ya.
Just let the trotters become collateral. Don't really focus on the trotters.
It too shall fall.
Stand still.
Yep. Island. Alrighty.
Still waters of oblivion.
Enemy targets detected.
Again.
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
That confidence.
Yeah, it's gonna die anyway. Okay, let it be collateral. Alright, now we're on
Like
this.
a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Casters in there.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Get rid of all those little trotters.
Enemy data net
And
markers
just alt
activated.
spam.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
That's half the work.
Okay, yeah, Gallagher's a healer, but and he pulls out a gun. Except it's his fist. Okay.
Hasten. We've hardly any time left to say farewell.
Let's see. Yeah.
Still waters of oblivion.
Yeah, the issue right now is trying to
I weep for the departed.
do this damage. Obviously, these are the trial characters, so they're not going to be as built as if, you know, I was someone who knew what she was doing. Probably bring Argentine instead of Pella.
Time to make a decision.
Making pretty good time though. I'm a healer, but also Wolverine. You want Pella for Acheron's damage boost. True.
Relax. Free will, or was it
Enemy
fate?
data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Say bye to breathing. Good times, never time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
The remaining cycles.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Implementation.
Not good.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Alrighty.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Life's like a good... My friends? Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Relax.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Just becomes alt spam.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall
Kill
fall.
all the little trotters. Bam. Bleh.
Commencing support.
Say bye to breathing.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye.
Yeah, this isn't gonna work out.
Boom.
I
We
weep
could
for the
probably
departed.
break him, but with how the turn order is gonna go.
It too shall fall. Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Not enough, yeah.
Execution.
Damn. By the time that you're actually able to break him, it's already near the end.
Away.
Huh. Best score A. You might be able to just replace Gallagher. You're barely taking damage. Yeah. So let's bring Black Swan instead.
Do we still have the upper hand?
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
May as well kill them all. Relax. Didn't hurt. Again. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hella's main job of the team is to farm skill points and ult to drop enemy defenses. Yeah.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time
Yeah,
for
because they're not really
counter.
getting time to buff themselves for her to need to remove buffs.
Destiny is apparent.
Ill fate descends.
Memories are ever changing.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stand still.
Ready for another?
Destiny isn't chosen.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Relax.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, fuck it. Spam
Good
everybody.
times. No time to say
Kill the
bye.
fucking troll is.
Boom.
One skill also reduces defenses, but it lasts a couple turns, which you can do a basic skill cycle just fine. Yeah. Good night, kitchen.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Memories
Background is just
are
ult immediately
beneath
whenever
the
it's up.
waters
Yeah.
lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. That's half the work. On the still waters of oblivion.
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Say bye to breathing.
I weep for the departed.
We've got 3 turns now for Sam.
It too shall fall.
Yeah, we've got 3 turns for Sam, so we've got a bit.
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Stand still.
Commencing support. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ill tidings manifest.
May as well kill them all.
Implementation.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
How familiar.
Enemy targets detected.
Kafka Swan combo is gross. Lol. Alrighty.
Ready for another?
Relax. Destiny isn't chosen.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
B.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Execution.
Someone's dying. Ooh.
Underway.
Memories are ever chip. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Commencing support.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
What do you want to know?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good times. Now time to say bye.
Kill that Troll.
Boom.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Again.
I weep
Just
for the
again.
departed.
It's just like, oh, by the way, just do it again.
It too shall fall.
Bam.
Ill tidings manifest.
Cutting the net.
There we go. There we go. Alrighty, that's an S. Finalize and fuck off. Alright, what's this one? Oh, okay. May encounter. And a full turn left, GG easy. Alrighty, so... Wow, it's only 140? I mean, I did start a little bit after 11. I'm just thinking. What are the Tides of War? Limited rewards. Over here. Claim, 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 claim. Okay. Bob's offering. First wave in all stages. Doable. Yes. Very doable. Supreme Leader unchallenged. Perilous Threshold. Support function. Start of a run consumes a minor amount of HP and gains Blood Rage. Each stack of Blood Rage increases crit rate and crit damage. Desperate restores a minor out and increases all allies' speed increases. Speed is nice. Trial characters. Blade, Jingliu, Bronya, Lausha, and Lynx. Well, if we do this... Support function. Ultimates and follow-up attacks. Increases damage by basic attack and skills. Which, for Blade and Jingliu, might be really good. Ultimates and follow-up attacks. Like, yeah, that would be good for them too. Bronya buffs. It's a struggle. Consume Perilous Roar. It restores HP. Yeah, so with this, you can make it so that on a good run, you don't need a healer. Blade and Jingler are pretty much basic attack and skill spam, exactly. So let's bring... We're definitely gonna need wind. We're gonna need ice and physical. Okay, so we're gonna bring... skill spam. So, I mean, I could bring my own Argenti for further break. Or I can bring Sparkle because this is going to be a very hungry team. This is going to be a very hungry team. I'd still take Lynx for cleanse, and because Jingli and Blade like to kill themselves. Yeah. And they'll be able to do Quantum. Okay, let's just bring these 4 fucks. Fuck it. All right, let's give this one a go. Grit value accumulates when HPs increases or decreases. Which, if they like fucking killing themselves, there you go.
Specimen sighted.
The fight is set.
I've never used Bronya. Spells 1 debuff. Okay, so we don't have debuffs at the moment.
The redemption.
Those who use skills.
Well timed.
This battle is unavoidable. Commencing research. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
A veiled descent.
To travel far away.
Save it for your own skin.
That paradise may be unreachable from...
Savor it for me.
Those who use skill points will be punished. Well, it's a good thing I don't use them.
You'll pay for this.
Judgment is here.
I will dispatch you.
Those who attack the Guardian Shadow will be punished.
Failed to send you.
This battle is unavoidable.
Who's got debuffs?
Lend me your strength.
Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Oh, okay, and that.
To travel far away.
I should have done that. I wasn't thinking. Oh well. This is just alt spam the game mode.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
That paradise may be on. Savor it for me. Failed to send you.
Ready for death.
Specimen sighted.
Your end approaches. Failed to send you.
Nowhere to run.
Too little.
Of immortality.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Yeah, we have a lot of follow-up attacks here. Or at least with Blade, he has a lot of follow-up.
Lend me your strength. Commencing research.
To my heart's content.
Tedious.
To be used in the next action.
All will be revealed. In lunar
Vertical
flame.
also gives someone a damage boost and makes them take a turn immediately. Yeah. So even if they don't have a debuff to get rid of it, still worth it.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
That paradise may savor it for me. Failed to send you.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
A blade knows no mercy.
Specimen sighted.
I know no mercy because my name's Blade. I'm sorry. That was just very Batman. Batman. Alright, fucking bleh, bleh, bleh. Alrighty, let's.
The fight is set.
Lend me your strength.
Stand down.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Blade of moonlight.
Failed to send you.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
I will dispatch you. That paradise, savor it for me.
Kill Argenti here. That second one took too fucking long.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. Perfect. To travel.
Save it for your own skin.
Lend me your strength.
A blade knows no mercy. Failed to send you.
got him up to 60. Okay. Yeah, that second boss took way too fucking long to kill. Ah! Okay. That second boss took too long to kill. Oh, yippee. Are we having Zelda today? Pretty sure we should. I haven't checked. I've got Discord and everything closed. Okay, good. I've kind of, aside from my phone, because I don't want to just uninstall Discord from my phone, I don't really use, I have Discord closed on my computer, so yeah, probably abuse Bronya more, so we'll
Soon
do
to be
that.
departed.
Okay. I just gotta think about her as my my Sparkle. Diet Sparkle.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Tedious. Blade of Moonlight.
Too little.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Failed to send you.
Perfect.
A blade knows no mercy. That
Yeah, it's a
paradise,
collateral.
savor it for me.
Yeah, she did a really
Nowhere
good
to
job
run.
as Jing Liu.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them. Commencing research.
Ready for death.
Failed to send you.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Stand down. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of Moonlight. Nowhere to run.
Specimen sighted. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
A blade knows no mercy. Failed to send you.
Tedious. Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Ready for death.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Nowhere to run.
Failed to send
To travel far.
That
your own
paradise
skin.
may savor it for me.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Perfect. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them. Lend me your strength.
I will dispatch you. Fail to stand you.
All right, now we got 3 turns to kill Argentina. This is a lot doable now. This is a lot more. Fuck!
Ready for death.
Stop hitting dumb shit!
You'll pay for this.
Wanna go
Lend
again?
me your strength.
Stand down.
Your end approaches. Fail to stand you.
Rise to the challenge. Pledge thine
Well
loyalty.
timed.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Fail to stand you.
Rise to the challenge.
Savor it for me.
Rise to the
We've
challenge.
entered the storm. To guard and defend, crush them.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
To travel far.
Unnecessary.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
A blade knows no mercy.
Get over here, says Bronya.
Fail to stand you.
Confess.
Doesn't fall.
Put forth all your might.
Commencing research.
Is that what I've been doing to Pizza?
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Rise to the challenge.
Fail to stand you.
No, it's not nearly as beautiful as what you do to them.
Pledge thine loyalty.
All will be revealed
Yeah, no, he's dead.
in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Specimen sighted.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set.
The flesh wound.
That paradise, savor it for me.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Fail to stand you.
For chivalry.
Things I do for beauty. Yeah, alrighty. That one wasn't that bad. Second run, that was good. Alrighty. Look at the rewards. Claim, and claim, and claim, and claim. Alright. Supreme Leader is the next one. So I think I already know what we're gonna be doing in this one. I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna like it. Kafka. Okay. Support function. Alright, they're giving us Imbibitor, they're giving us Sparkle, they're giving us Argenti, they're giving us Tingyun, and they're giving us Huehue. Huehue. Let's see. Shared Hatred. After the ally positioned second in the team uses their ultimate, regenerates energy for the ally positioned first, increasing the damage dealt by the next attack. The ally positioned first in the team setup regenerates energy when other allies use their ultimate, and there is a chance to increase the damage dealt by the next attack from the ally positioned first. Okay. So if I'm reading Respect from All correctly, I want Sparkle first. Because putting Sparkle first, I want Sparkle first and I want Imbibitor second. So that Sparkle, when people use their alt, she regenerates energy, which then lets her use her alt more. And because it increases the damage dealt from the next attack of the whoever comes after her, it will then buff Imbibitor. So this is taking team order into account. So I want to bring Sparkle, Imbibitor, maybe Argenty, and Huahua to keep people alive. Both, same thing with the second one. After the ally position second, if we use Imbibitor second, theoretically, it'll regenerate energy for the first person, which would be, in this case, Sparkle. Increases the damage dealt by the next attack, which would then buff Argenty. Okay. So, Shared Hatred, if I do Sparkle, Imbibitor, Argenty, we're in the end buffing with, the thing is, though, Imbibitor is not going to be using their alt as much as Argenty. So it'd have to be Sparkle, Argenty, Imbibitor. Whereas Respect from All would be Sparkle, Imbibitor, Argenty. So let's go Respect from All. Increases attack, increases energy, regeneration rate. Which means we use more alts. Sparkle will already be increasing crit. And with how Argenty's alt works and Imbibitor's enhance and basic attack, his things will be gross anyway. So more alts. United as one. Increased damage dealt by the ally position first in the team's setup. And their action is advanced forward by 100 after other allies use their ultimate. Okay. I'm gonna grab another can of drink. And then we'll see if my theory works. I'm not sure. Alrighty, so then we look here. So this should be fine. Deployed lineup. Sparkle, Imbibitor. Yeah. Tingyun would increase attack. But aside from that, I'm not sure what more she could do. Imbibitor and Argenty are going to be the main damage dealers here. Alright. I know it's putting in the example Imbibitor first. Because I'm guessing the idea is you want to use his alt the most. Tingyun alt, if I remember correctly, super increases the alt charge of a targeted ally. While Huahua has passive charge. Okay.
Do not be afraid.
We'll see how this goes.
Heaven surge. Rise!
I'll go easy this time.
eternal.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Until I see that light once more.
I fucked up.
I will protect all beauty.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Wretched and fleeting.
I can do this!
Get them.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
Let's play for a while.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal. Until I see that, I will protect all beauty.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
I sense a storm.
Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Heaven's surge. Rise. Awaken the world cleansing dragon.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
The strength. Heaven's surge. Break.
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Until I see that, I will protect all beauty. Get them.
Let's play for a while.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Damage. Let's play. Can you find the answer? I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Do not fret. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
He is waffle as bird.
Until I see that light once more. I will protect all beauty.
Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Heaven's surge. Break.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Wretched and fleeting.
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Until I see, I will protect all beauty.
Damage. Suppress. I'll go easy this time.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
My oath is to a solitary
Awaken
rose.
dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Beauty is eternal.
Let's play for a while. Let's play hide and seek. Can you find the answer?
Until I see, I I will protect all beauty!
Feeling spiffy? I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Wretched and fleet!
Sense a storm.
Until I see that I will protect all beauty!
Heaven's Surge. Break!
Component damage. Wheel coming. And tremble.
I'm scared!
Stay put!
Give me strength!
My gratitude is yours.
Heaven's Surge. Rise! Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Can you find the answer?
Heaven's Surge. Break!
My guiding light until I will protect all beauty!
Okay. I think I see now why they put Don Hung first instead. Just keep using his ult instead. Okay.
Beauty is eternal!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Get them!
Engage.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Embrace virtue until I see. I will protect all beauty!
Almost, but not quite at Kafka yet.
Wretched and fleet!
Damage.
Let's play for a while.
These are devils! I'll crush them all!
Oh. Your idea with Sparkle was pretty good. Yeah.
Until I see that light once more.
Probably use it again to
I will protect all beauty!
Awaken, dormant skin. World-cleansing dragon.
The game did not give a passive base effect for this round. The support characters being first. Yeah, exactly.
Don't come any closer!
These are devils! I'll crush them all!
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Break!
Until I will protect all beauty! Beauty is eternal!
Damage.
Yeah, I can't bring anybody forward.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
That's the only thing. Yeah. So I'm guessing they want us to put an attacker first. They want us to put an attacker first. Wow. Mm-hmm. We still want respect from all. But what we think I want then is increase attack. And then put in Ting Yun. Who then also increases attack. And see how that goes. The point of these things is that you want to do it fast.
We're in trouble now.
Fuck! My order's still fucked. Hold on. My order's wrong. Okay. Okay.
We're in trouble now.
Okay. So we want...
I sense a storm.
I'll go easy this time.
Until I see... I will protect all beauty!
Crazy.
Until I will protect all beauty!
Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
Welcome, customers. Yeah! 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight is fun! Did that hurt? Can you find the answer?
My guiding light.
Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
Okay.
Wretched and fleeting!
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Beauty is eternal!
I sense a storm.
Wretched and fleeting! Until I see that light
man.
once more.
Alrighty.
I will protect all beauty!
Probably may go for another hour. There are some things I want to do, and then I want to tend some time to the new computer. I'm hoping that by the end of the month I should be able to have it going.
Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon. Heaven's surge. Break!
Can you find the answer?
My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal!
Heaven's surge. Rise!
We're still having a
Welcome,
hard time.
customers.
We're still having a hard time with this one.
Awaken, dormant world-cleansing dragon.
Fuck.
Like that. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight is fun!
Awaken, dormant scale. World-cleansing dragon.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Until I see that I will protect all beauty!
The times are changed. Heaven's surge. Break! Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
I wonder, because Argentee's ult is only really good when you've got double stacks, maybe that might not make him a good choice. Because it makes you want to spam his less, and this is alt spam the game mode.
You have 10 seconds.
But then it means just bringing Hua in,
9,
which means everyone's
1.
just pouring into Don Honk and he's the main damage dealer. Which, while that's not bad, it's not like how I like it. We can get to Kafka in this turn, more or less, but bleh.
My oath is to a solitude. Beauty is eternal.
Sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Let's be friends. We were supposed to attack yesterday. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
The strength.
My guiding light. Until I see, I will protect all beauty.
Ready? Feeling a little dizzy?
Wow.
Like that, huh?
There is the issue that she dominates. And that's annoying.
Let's Can you find the answer?
She's gonna kill Don Honk.
Wretched and flee!
Can we talk?
Zoning out.
I can help.
He's dead.
A
Yeah.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Fight as one.
This Navi can a little bit harder. And definitely a fucked run. Alrighty.
Feeling spiffy?
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Let's be friends.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Okay. That is 3 characters giving him buffs. Yeah. Alright, we can try that. We can try that, though. Let's see. Let's look at this again. If we put Hua second, we can put either Ting Yun or Hua second because their ult already boosts energy. And then the effect happens and then it boosts energy regardless. Increase the next attack for the ally position first. I'm gonna change this to energy. Regeneration. I hadn't even thought of that. That's why I like these. They make me think about what the fuck. They put the pieces in front of you and they're like, what do you do? If I do this one, and I put either Hua or Ting Yun second, their alts already regenerate energy, so then it just regenerates fucking more. Mind you, I won't know if this is a good strategy until I actually use it. Ting Yun also raises attack, so putting Ting Yun second might be better than putting Hua second. We can put shared hatred. I'm just curious what you do as someone who very quickly understood the assignment and got SS on this stage. Again, it takes me a while. So let's put Ting Yun and Sparkle fourth. Take out Argenty and put in Hua Hua. Because with what we've got, we clearly want Imbibitor 1. If we do shared hatred, whoever does their alt who's second place will increase energy. So clearly we want somebody whose alt increases energy, that being either Ting Yun or Hua Hua. Ting Yun increases attack as well. Right now, Sparkle, all she does is give more, well, being very reductive, but she just gives more skill points. While Argenty does do pretty good damage, I'm not as inclined to spam his alt. Even if you use the spam alt ones, I'm not as inclined because his alt is only really good if you let it stack. Unless I bring my Argenty. So then with that in mind, using shared hatred with the order that we have, and hone your strength to then increase it even more so that we can do more spamming. Now, we can probably also, we honestly don't really super have to change this. We could also just increase attack so that we just keep doing damage. If the order works the way I think it's going to work, we should add more attack. Let's try this order. Sparkle here to give Danny his main attack points. Yeah. And increases their next attack's damage.
We're in trouble now.
So let's start with giving
Sense a
Ting Yun.
storm. Heaven surge. Break.
I'll go easy this time.
Sparkle and Fluff
Stay put.
for the most part, are going to be skill point spamming.
Can we talk?
And keeping people alive.
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Awaken the world cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Rise.
Let's play for a while. Can you find the answer? I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
Let's be friends.
The strength. Heaven surge. Break.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy? Don't come any.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Awaken the world cleansing dragon. Heaven surge.
The more Danny uses his ult, the less skill points he needs the next time he does his turn comes
Welcome,
around.
customers. I'll go easy this time.
What does Ting Yun's stackies do?
We were supposed to attack yesterday. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Alright, next one. Saved a little bit of time. And enhance.
Damage. Threat raised. Yeah, let's play for a while. Can you find the answer?
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Okay.
Unscathed copy. Let's be friends. Feeling spiffy?
Heaven's surge. Rise! Awaken dormant. World cleansing dragon.
I can do this!
Okay, first off. This. Give a little, give a little. Skill points. Skill points.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Okay.
Don't come any closer!
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
1,001 fight as one! Let's play hide and seek.
We can do it again.
Can you find the answer?
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon. Heaven's surge. Break!
Dead. Kafka. You have 2 turns. Now that wasn't all. Alrighty, let's see. So, bring Danny Boy up.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Yeah! I'm gonna hold everyone back again! I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Danny Boy.
Awaken the world cleansing dragon.
This is doable, but it's gonna be tricky.
Not so fast. Feeling a little dizzy?
Nope, because it didn't work. Stupid. Skill points, please.
Can you
Pringles.
find the answer?
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break!
Welcome, customers. I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Let's play for a while.
Danny Boy before the rotation finishes.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
1,000 fight as one!
Awaken dormant. World cleansing dragon.
This is gonna be
Seize the
hard.
moment.
Okay. She's only halfway through, and this is gonna end very soon.
Yeah! I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Danny Boy can do it.
Protect me! Protect me! Better late than never.
No skill points. Fuck.
I'll go easy this time.
No skill points. Fuck. Yeah, this is over. Danny's too hungry.
Something for everybody. Ready?
Let's be friends.
Danny's really hungry. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So what did we have? I think we need increased energy regeneration. We're just not popping alts enough. We were popping them, but we weren't popping them enough. Increase attack by 100. It may just be the energy regen. Yeah, it might just be the energy regen. I think we've got a solid team order.
We're in trouble now.
We've got a solid team order, methinks.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
Welcome, customers.
The strength. Heaven's Surge. Rise. Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon.
I'll go easy this time. Can you find the answer? I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Also gives him, yep. Actually, hold on. Let me do this.
Heaven's Surge.
And then his ult, because it'll revive his stacks so that he's not as fucking hungry. He is so hungry. He is so hungry. Danny boy needs his Wheaties.
Did that hurt?
Danny boy needs his Wheaties.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Heaven's Surge.
Yeah, see how he doesn't eat all my fucking skill points now?
Let's be friends. Yeah, let's play for a while.
Save that ult.
Heaven's Surge.
Let's play hide and seek.
Use Danny boy's ult so that he doesn't eat all of our fucking skill points.
Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon.
Danny needs his Wheaties, girls. Get to cooking, whamming.
Stay put.
To cooking.
Get them.
Can we talk? A thousand wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Save that ult, actually. Bring Danny up. He's already got stackies. So...
Heaven's
just
Surge.
stackies.
Rise.
And then we're gonna use this ult to get more stackies.
Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon.
Welcome, customers.
Alright, and then he's got more stackies.
Yeah, I can do this. Give me strength.
Can we
Sense
talk?
a storm.
Can we talk?
Heaven's Surge. Break.
Alrighty, so the way we want to do this, we want to hold on to Pringles. We want to use his ult first. Then we're going to use Hua Hua. And then we're going to use Ping Yun to boost it even further.
Scales. World cleansing dragon.
By that calculation, that should get me a free ult, but I don't know.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
A thousand wonders to raise. Fight as one.
Yeah, free ult. Alright, so...
Heaven's
stackies.
Rise. Awaken, dormant. World cleansing dragon.
Okay, now we're on Kafka. Bring Danny. Attack raise Danny. Skill points.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
And then stack, stack, stack.
Heaven's Surge.
Num.
Break.
Let's be friends.
Bring
Feeling
Chingyun back to the
spiffy?
order.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
All. Yes, it does. Do it again.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Okay, save that. We've already stackies again. Okay, no.
Heaven's surge. Break. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
I can do this. I'll go easy this time. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Have a good night, Ada. Okay. Stacky.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
Ready? How does that feel?
Alright.
Protect me, protect me. Better late than never.
That didn't work. Okay.
Don't come at me.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Let's play for a while.
Interesting.
Don't.
I'll get him out of that.
The strength.
Okay. He's gonna eat.
Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one. Yeah, I'm scared.
Stay put.
This is a dead run too. Fuck!
Get them.
Oh, great.
Nice. So fast.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Break. Awaken dormant scales.
This isn't gonna kill. That sucks.
World cleansing dragon.
Yeah. Damn, 37% though. Fuck. There's gonna be a point, I feel, where the units they give you to use won't be good enough anymore. Okay, so Assault weakness unlocks at 11 hours to be unlocked later. Okay, so trust me, this isn't one of those stages. No, I know this isn't one of them. I'm just thinking, because I know like in the later stages is when it'll probably want you to start using your own units. Not that this is one of them. Okay, so our order I think is still pretty good. Hone your strength, regenerates alt, and then this makes it so that everyone who uses it increases alt. And then the next chance to increase the damage dealt by the next attack from the ally position first, which will usually be either an enhanced thing or his alt. Seems the main trick to this one is exploiting the super boost highlighted in the landing screen. Yeah, so I think hone your strength, which increases energy, and then this one, respect from all and hone your strength. Because Ting Yun's already going to be increasing attack, Sparkle's already going to be increasing crit, and then Dan Heng using his stackies from his alt and eating skill points will help. United as one, increases damage dealt by the ally position first in the team setup. After other allies use their ultimates. Yeah. Okay. I think our order is still good. So your first position ally can just take a ridiculous number of turns. Yeah, and we want Dan Heng to go as many times as possible. The thing is that we also have to properly consider when we use his alt versus when we use his basic. Because we still want to be pretty conservative with skill points because he eats so much. So if he doesn't have if he has his alt and doesn't have stackies, it's best to use his alt, get the free stackies, then use the stackies, and then get his alt again to then get more stackies. But, like, you have to, like, really think about when you're using his attack or his alt, because you don't want to use his alt and then get stackies and then use his alt again and then get more stackies that you could have when you could have used the first set of stackies on his attack. Fuck, I hope that makes sense, because I think it does, but I don't know. I'm a fucking idiot.
We're in trouble now.
Alright. God, why does Ting Yun always go first? Okay. Buff Danny.
The strength.
He's gonna want fucking omnoms, so he's gonna
Heaven's surge.
He's gonna eat.
Rise!
Which means Sparkle got a kick.
Yeah, I'm scared.
What does Ting Yun's weird thingy do? This is assuming she's got her thing. Shared feeling. What do you mean Ting Yun's weird thingy? I don't know how to describe it. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can figure it out myself. An enemy attacked by Ting Yun, the ally with benediction immediately deals additional lightning damage. Yeah, it's just her little her own little stacky thing that she's got here. I just want to know what that is.
I sense a storm.
But I'm guessing it's when she attacks. Alright.
Heaven's surge.
Free alt, which means free stackies.
Awaken, dormant. World
Oh, her
cleansing
buff
dragon.
skill, it's buff. Yeah, it's based on her attack. Okay, I had a feeling that's what it was. Points.
Can you find the answer?
Danny's gonna at least need one.
Welcome, customers.
The strength.
1,000 wonders to raid. Fight as one.
Heaven's surge. Rise! Awaken, the world cleansing dragon.
Also shows her passive is active.
Did that
okay.
hurt?
Bring Danny
Feeling
back.
spiffy?
I sense a storm.
Don't commit.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Heaven's surge. Break.
Free alt. I said free alt!
Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
Him bibbity Danny.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Let's. Can you find the answer?
Heaven's surge. Break! Awaken, the world cleansing dragon.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? 1,000 wonders to raise your finest one!
That up. Yes. And then the additional boost from the thing.
Oh, great. I sense a storm.
Okay.
Heaven's surge. Rise! Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Okay, we can hold on to Sparkle's ult.
Don't come any closer!
These are devils.
Probably actually do a couple of after taking units
1,000
so that it
wonders
can
to
bring
raise your
bring a bit of it back.
finest one!
The strength. Heaven's surge.
Stackies. Oh,
break! Awaken, world-cleansing dragon.
Gotta bring Dan before the turn ends.
Protect me! Protect me!
Not threat.
Suppress. Like that, huh? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise!
Real.
Awaken, the world-cleansing dragon.
Let's be friends. Yeah! Let's play for a while.
Okay, 2 remaining cycles. Continue to do the circle.
Heaven's surge.
Stackies.
Break!
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Thanks for the free ult.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Finest one!
Feeling a little
Free ult.
busy?
Awaken, dormant scales.
Free ult,
world-cleansing dragon.
Can I bring into the turn order? They're both in it, so.
Heaven's surge. Rise!
Give me strength. Better late than never.
Cycle remaining.
Heaven's surge. Break! Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
Did that hurt?
The strength.
Let's play. Can you
Go
find
point.
the answer?
Heaven's surge.
Stackies.
Rise!
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Might give us one more ult.
These are devils.
It might not give us
I'll
much.
crush them all.
Yes, free ult.
Awaken, dormant scales.
Not enough,
World-cleansing
though.
dragon.
Not enough.
I'll go easy this time.
But Danny.
Spiffy?
Heaven's surge.
Stackies.
Break!
Zoning out?
What?
I can ready.
Damn it. Fuck. Do I just need to do more damage then? Sparkle's so hungry though. Not Sparkle. Imbibitor's so fucking hungry. He definitely seems like the main one they want me to bring, but not entirely. We could also bring Argenty instead. You want some advice? I mean, yeah, sure. Only thing I can think of is maybe instead of Ting Yun and switching Ting Yun and Hua Hua, or again bringing or taking out someone for another damage dealer. Imbibitor eats up a lot of points. So I wonder if switching him out for Argenty might be better. But I don't think so. The lowest I've gotten on Kafka is 39%. Still pretty good. Imbibitor Lune sucks in this. Relying on basic attacks is a bad idea when you're on a 5-cycle clock. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I'm starting to think is that Imbibitor is just too hungry. I wouldn't say that he sucks in this, because again, I got pretty darn far in Kafka. It's just he's very hungry. And it becomes a thing of trying to get him to go as much as possible, which is where you can use Sparkle to bring him up. But the problem is that if there's no skill points, because he keeps eating them all, then that's where you start coming into the issue. So I'm starting to think, instead of Imbibitor, we should bring Argenty. Because Argenty is nowhere near skill point hungry. And I think one of his passives is a damage stack. So we can try that, and he will still be able to break these enemies. Probably not as my only thing is maybe not as quickly as Imbibitor, but if he keeps getting his ult and keeps spamming his ult, then there you go. The only thing that, again, that is kind of making me a little bit more reserved about using Argenty is that his ult is best when it's stacked. And which is why this whole thing is trying to get your energy accumulation up, using Ting Yun, using Hua Hua, and using these to, like, all allies regenerate his energy. This restoring the energy. Damage boost versus enemies with half health or less. Stacking buff for crit rate and gains energy whenever an enemy spawns. Those are Argenty's traces. Yeah. Which, I mean, he's got more or less those. He gave him Servals. Okay. They gave him that light cone. Under the blue sky. Shared feeling. Interesting. Yes, it sucks. Alright, let's try with Argenty. Let's see how far we get with Argenty. We've got half an hour before I head out.
We're in trouble now.
I think I'm definitely sure with how the time on the freaking stream incentive thing goes. I think this is the last day for Honk Honk. I'm pretty darn sure it was 20. When I started, it was like, yeah, that's 20 days. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay.
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
Lemon pepper shrimp. Okay.
Wah. Oh wait, hold on. Alrighty. Okay,
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Alrighty.
Beauty is eternal.
Let's be friends. It's hard to see that his ult's not stacked all the way.
1,000 wonders to fight is fun!
Now it is.
Until I see, I will protect all beauty.
I like the shrimp. Yeah, a lot of people like it. Garden kick forward.
My oath is to a solitary road.
He's not gonna be anywhere near as hungry as Imbibitor, so.
Wretched and fleeting.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Until I will protect all beauty.
Welcome, customers. You paid for that.
Don't come any closer!
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
I'll go easy this time.
My guiding light. Until I will protect all beauty. Beauty is eternal. Until I will protect all beauty.
I can do this! Give me strength! Better late than never.
Okay.
Until I see that light once more.
Yeah, for sure.
Will protect all beauty.
Did it just... It was like, nope, you don't get to use alt. Okay, I guess I'll do it again.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
1,000 fight is fun!
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty. My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting. Until I see, I will protect all beauty.
Let's play for a while.
My guiding light. Beauty is it.
Damage.
Until I see that, I will protect all beauty.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Until I see that, I will protect all beauty. Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting.
Oh my god.
I will protect all beauty.
Damage.
Let's be friends. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Spiffy?
Beauty is eternal.
Welcome, customers.
Until
I was going to
see
do my
that light
ult.
once more. I will protect all beauty.
Fight is fun! Let's play for a
Until I
while.
see that light, I I will protect old beauty.
This game loves stopping your ult when a new round starts. Yeah, seriously. Stop.
My oath is to suffer wretched and free. Until I will protect old beauty.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Until I see that light once more. I will protect old beauty.
Don't come any closer.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Until I see that I will protect old beauty.
Ooh. Ooh, this is doable. Oh, this is so fucking doable now.
Embrace virtue.
I never should have doubted Argentine. Every time he's there, he's clearly the winning choice. I'm sorry, baby. I never should have doubted you.
Beauty is eternal.
I will never be led astray by Imbibitor with his imbibidities. With his imbibbities. Fucking, yeah, no, okay, wow.
10.
I can't even count how many times I've been using Argentine's ult. It just keeps going. It just goes burr. Argentine's ult just goes burr.
I will protect old beauty.
Can you find the answer? Imbibbity and his Wheaties. He's fucking so hungry. You don't pay rent.
Protect old beauty.
Alrighty.
Beauty is eternal. Until I see, I will protect old beauty.
Ready? Feeling a little dizzy?
I'll go easy this time.
My oath is to wretched and free. Until I see, I will protect old beauty.
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
Beauty is eternal.
Double stack.
Until I
This might be done.
I will protect old beauty.
Ooh, yeah, no, his double stack keys is good for that. Imagine now if you had the perk that changed everyone's ult whenever someone used an ult. I have that. I have that on.
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
I have full-on ult regeneration with everyone regenerating and then even further regenerating. I'm pretty sure I have those two on. Because the second one, it's like, then you have to worry about your second person doing ult so that the other person can spam ult. And that one is a little bit harder to get going, at least in my opinion. Okay, we can end this.
Something for everybody.
Don't come any closer.
I'm pretty sure everyone's been regenerating. Yeah, everybody's been regenerating his ult.
See that light once more. I will protect old beauty.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Okay, this fight's over.
I will protect old beauty.
Yeah, no, I have it so that everyone's ults that charge everyone's ultimates whenever someone uses an ult. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Okay, well, this is done. This is over. Easy. Okay. Alrighty. And then we can't really do the rest.
Because it needs time. Oh. There we go. Well, actually, just did you have hatred or respect? So I had respect. Respect from all is the first person regenerates energy when other allies use their ult. Then there's a chance to increase the damage dealt by the next attack from the ally position first. Which again, if I'm spamming Argent's ult, his ult is constantly getting buffed. Hold on, V-Bridger broke, I guess. I even got 15 minutes anyway. It's not that big a deal, but... But yeah. And then we had Hone Your Strength, which increases the rate even more. Okay, you had the good one, I just didn't notice. Yeah, no worries. Again, I thought Shared Hatred looks like a little... Respect from the beginning, when I got to this one, Respect from All seemed like the better choice. Shared Hatred would rely too much on second person spam alting so that first person can spam alt. Which was why initially... I had thought maybe having Sparkle be positioned first and then Imbibitor or Argenty, but that didn't quite work because there's nothing to then buff the first person. Because everyone else has to buff the first person. These things don't buff the first person. They buff everybody else so that they can buff the first person. And then Hone Your Strength, it's like, okay, well, if you're going to ult spam, you need more regeneration. Because if you're already going to use Sparkle for crit damage increase, and Ting Yun for attack increase and her ult for attack increase, yeah, you can throw in more attack increase. But if you're trying to ult spam, you might as well just go for the ones that give you a fuck ton of energy. So you could run Hone Your Strength or increase attack, and it might not do that much of a difference. But it's safer. I feel like Hone Your Strength is safer. This challenge had 2 options. Awaken, Dormant Scales. Yeah. Option 1, Awaken, Dormant Scales. And yeah, so it clearly only wants you to have one... It clearly only wanted you to have 1 damage dealer and then a bunch of buffers. Well, for the first run, it was also because you had 2 main DPS units paired with 2 supports that mainly support 1 person at a time. Yeah. My first mistake was that this challenge doesn't want you to have 2 DPSs. It wants you to have 1 hard hitting cannon. And then everybody just running to give it ammo. You got Sparkle keeping the skill points up, Hua Hua keeping debuffs and recovery so that you don't die, and then Ting Yun keeping attack and regeneration. Option, baby, I compare you to a baby, can I compare you to a kiss from the rose on the gray? Yeah, pretty much. So yeah. Again, I should have never doubted Argenty. He was clearly the right way from the fucking start. I don't know why I thought, you know, let's give Imbibitor a try. But no, Argenty was clearly the way to go from the very start. So I was half right. I just should have just put Imbibitor. As soon as I realized, I was like, man, Imbibitor is just too fucking hungry. You super undervalued Argenty's stage 1 ult. Yeah. It's a thing of like, again, his first stage ult isn't bad. It just, you do better damage if you have both of them. And if you're going to ult spam, while it's good to do his first phase, his second one is better, but it's harder and it takes more time. But once I realized it was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's damage is damage. If I can do phase 1 twice in a row, it's probably around the same, if not a little bit better than if we just had stage 2. It should be fine. Damage is damage. And yeah, no, we freaking destroyed Kafka. So, we destroyed... I didn't even notice... I never even noticed the first enemy changing into the second one. It was like, oh wait, when did we kill the first one? It's just gone. So, interesting. Okay. But yeah, so the other 3 won't unlock until 10 hours for the next 3 days. Yeah, no, you fucking raced. Okay. Interesting. So now let's look here. I can't do Chaos Resurgence. Stop telling me to. Stop telling me to. I can't. Alrighty. Where's that stupid radio?
Welcome to the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
What's wrong, Palm? God damn it. Trailblaze isn't high enough. I turned it off. The fuck?
If a space telescope were deployed I sure do. My thesis. Well, of course there are. Oh, that's not. I've been on looking forward to.
Let's see. We definitely cut a bit off the list. What's Fate Atlas got to say? The trees at peace. When who done it? There's so many side quests. The adventurous moles. There's a lot here. Not as much as before, but there's unfortunately a lot. Clockwork. Let's get this one out of the way.
Wonder where I'm needed this time.
Let me go back to the parlor card. I don't have time for a sim uni. I'm pretty much good here. There's all these things I have to do too. There's still so fucking much. Thankfully, these things don't ever really go away. But there is just so much to do. And I'm not surprised they couldn't do it in 20 days. Let's take a quick look at, our assignments. I'm gonna need a lot of these. You get less rewards if you don't do the event in the update it came out in, but yeah, a few of the events stick around after they end. Oh yeah, no, that's understandable. It's understandable that, you know, sometime after the event ends, you don't get as much, because they want you to do it at that moment. Probably gonna honestly need these for these two. I think that should be good. Let's see, what else is there to do before we call it a day? You get, and then you have the Silver Wolf event that got axed despite having an important story. It included Scrulium and gave a free light cone. Oof. Oh well. Maybe they'll bring it back. Hold on. Who can I like ascend really quick for a free pass?
Spread those positive vibes and watch the good luck follow.
I'm gonna do a 10 pull on the basic banner. Also, Oi, you gotta show your units now that the boot camp ended. Oh man, you're right. It's gonna be hard to compare and contrast compared to the first day because I don't think I did that in the first one. But yeah, we can definitely go through them again. Where were they? I think they were all level 50 when I started. I think I raised my equilibrium twice. Let's do one of these. Nothing. Cornucopia. Trend of the universal market. Okay. Just like cones. Okay, well, got that squared away. All right, so let's take a quick look at everybody. That's the light cone that you use solely to make Preservation MC useful in Acheron teams. Ah, huh. Alrighty. So, going into Herda. I kind of wish that I, like, took the moment on the first day to, like, really go through everybody. But I didn't. But everybody definitely was max level 50. Everybody was definitely max level 50. So everyone that I use and more has definitely gone up about 20 levels, if not more. We started incorporating some different characters. So we ended up building Serval. We built Clara a little bit, even though we never really used her. Late near the end, but we started building Sampo. So at some point in the future, we'll be doing Semuni. You built her, if I remember correctly, she was low level at the start of this. Yes, we definitely built Serval. Sampo, at some point, he's gonna have to be built so that we can utilize him. We built Clara a little bit, but we haven't really given her relics or anything. We definitely built on ratio. We learned traces, so everyone's traces is definitely not where they were at the beginning. That was about Herda. Your only built units at the start of this were physical units. Yes. At the very start, our main party consisted of Argenti, Natasha, Sparkle. When we got Sparkle, we replaced Hanya. And we used a bit of Herda in the beginning. But I think we had, we used Welt. We used Welt a little bit more, and then we started utilizing Herta. But we definitely built Herta a lot. We definitely built Herta a lot, and she is, to some extent, a staple in the team. Again, everyone's light cone, everyone's traces. We have to should honestly start building people's light cones a bit more too, but we learned a little bit more about traces and started genuinely building those. So, everyone's traces is not where they can be, but they're definitely better than they were when we started. Natasha got her cleanse. People got, you know, just buff stats in general. Obviously, there's still a lot more we can go with here. Obviously, there's the difference between being built and being maxed out, which no one is maxed out, but we've got some people more built than others. There's prioritizing resources to do certain traces before others. There's looking at relics, and while I still cannot say with any sort of confidence that I understand relics, it's trying to find what characters lean on, I think, and then just dealing with that. When it comes to the ball and chain, let's see. Let's go back to Sparkle really quick. When it comes to the ball and chain, I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. It seems like you can use this to do damage boost. It seems like you can do this to up more things. I'm still not sure how people understand relics. Because we didn't really truly take a day to dedicate to relics since I was still pretty early on, now that I'm in a point where I might want to start now considering relics, I can't say with any confidence that I understand them. There's sets, there's boosts when they have 2 pieces, there's boosts when they have the full set, and then there's the ball and chain, and obviously we want our healers to be fast, so we want to definitely prioritize, when it comes to healers, we want them to be fast, and we want their healing to be better healing. Funny enough, Natasha's relics have nothing to do with speed, which is really funny. She has a lot of health though. Holy shit. Does she have a lot of health? But that's because she's not as... Yeah. We'll have to really... If there's ever another streaming incentive thing like this one to stream Honkai for a while, maybe I'll do a second boot camp. I hope that's not till next year though, because I am burnt. Obviously, I will still make sure on my own end to stick to my dailies. Gathering my resources. A boot camp Gakuen. Gathering resources. Thinking of who I'm gonna pull. Now, Adventurin comes out on Wednesday. And while I have spent 20 days... I'll probably be around the same time next year for anniversary prep. Oh, yeah. It'll probably be around this time. Yeah, probably. When it comes to Adventurin, he comes out on Wednesday. Acheron's banner only has a day and some change left. Adventurin comes out on Wednesday. Now, while I have been playing Honkai Star Rail for 20 fucking days, on Sunday, we are gonna pull for the boy. I'm gonna take 3 extra days to amass any more jade that I can. Consider who I might want to put on a team with him. And then Sunday, we are going to pull. I am scared. I am scared because I do not win. I have not won a single 50-50. We have quite a number of pulls. How many pulls do we have again? How many pulls have we amassed in this time? So 28,882. Divide that by the 1,600 for every 10 pulls that it takes. We've got 18 10 pulls. So we've got 180 pulls plus 20 pulls from the passes. So we have 200 pulls. You have a veteran. You have a veteran. What do you mean when you'll have him? Well, here's the thing. Again, this is a matter of, am I going to get him, and is it going to cost me 200 pulls? That's my problem. Remember, hard pity is 90. Even if you lose 50-50, you get a veteran. Yeah. No, I know, I definitely know that. But it's that thing of, what I'm hoping for is that I win the 50-50. If I win the 50-50 and I get a veteran, awesome. Because then that means that less jades go to getting him, which means they go to getting Boot Hill. Because I think Boot Hill is on the banner after a veteran. So, and we want the funny cowboy. So we want funny cowboy. And then the faster I get a veteran, on top of more jades to then pull for pulling Boot Hill, more time then to either getting his light cone, more jades to either get his light cone or to go to Boot Hill, or if we go by announcement order, it would be Robin and then Boot Hill. That puts a wrench in things. I want both, but I want Boot Hill more than Robin. Robin was announced the day before, and they're normally pretty consistent with that kind of thing. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Okay. Either way, the faster we pull a veteran, then we can consider if we want his light cone, or we hold off for Robin, and then probably Boot Hill. I'm already kind of somewhat prepared for Boot Hill to actually cost me money. Because I really want the cowboy. That being said, we'll see what happens. But the sooner I get a veteran, the better. Because we can either do, personally, I don't think his cone is super needed, but yeah, we can see. Here's what I'll tell myself. If in pulling for a veteran, I get the other cone, the little private show with Baby Sunday and Baby Robin, if I get that light cone while pulling for a veteran, then yeah, I'm not getting his cone. I'm not gonna get his cone. I'm not gonna sweat his cone. Whereas Aventurine has a bunch of nice free cones. Yeah. We've got a couple cones that will work just fine on him. But if in pulling a veteran I get that one light cone that isn't his but is like diet his cone, then we're set. we're fine. I think we have Japard's light cone, funny enough. You have Jeppy's cone, and the Penacony cone, the free cone is nice too, but yeah. Yeah, so we'll see. If I get any good light cone while polling for him, which means before him, if I don't get them and I have him, we're done. Jeppy cone does make artifact building easier. Yeah. So if we get any decent cone before Aventurin, then his cone is good. But if we don't, then we're ass out. We've already got some pretty good cones. Preferably, I'd like to still pull a pretty good cone, but we're not going to sweat cones. I'm not going to sweat cones. But the faster we get him, the better, because then those jades can go to Robin, and then the faster we get Robin, the more jades go to Boot Hill. Obviously, their banners last like 3 weeks, like 2-3 weeks. So it's plenty of time to get ourselves back up. Usually when a new banner comes, there's also usually check-in events where you get freaking passes and stuff too. It'll be the start of a new month in 15 days. So in the little shop, the freaking Embers Exchange, get you some passes. Speaking of Embers. Let's see. Asta, Arlen. We're close to 600. And then once we're close to 600, which means that Welt's light cone is not that far away from us, because we have Moment of Victory. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have Moment of Victory. And yeah, we can probably get Welt's light cone. Depending on how the pulling goes, we'll definitely have we'll probably definitely be ending with Welt's light cone. How about this one? We have quite a bit of these. But I usually hold off on them. Okay. Contract shop. Yeah. We also have, I think, another 20-something days of the supply pass kind of pumping things. So we'll definitely have, we have 23 days left. So yep. Alrighty. So, I think that's pretty much it for today. That's pretty much it for the 20 days. Many chances for the next banner. Exactly. We're going to be having Zelda in about an hour and 20 minutes. I can't believe Nightmare forced the boot camp to last for 23 more days. I'm so glad I got the light cone near the end. Yeah, no, that was pretty lucky. I don't really know what to say, honestly. I streamed every day for 20 days. And you have pretty good odds of being able to get Aventurin and Boot Hill even if you lose the 50-50. Yeah, you've built up a lot of gems. Yeah. But again, if Robin if what Seaman says is true and Robin comes out before Boot Hill, then it's more so I have a good chance of getting Aventurin and Robin even if I lose the 50-50. Whereas if Boot Hill's the last one of the three, I might have to put in money. But we'll see. Because we'll see. And you have 2.2 to get even more gems. Exactly. So there is so much opportunity to build up pulls. But the faster I pull them, the easier. So we'll see. But I'm going to head out. Got an hour and 20 minutes to get myself set up for Zelda. Get myself situated with the other computer and kind of work on that for a little bit and see how I want to do that. I really gotta find all the side things and clockwork at some point. Man, you also probably have another big event to get plenty of jades. Exactly. There's always an opportunity to get more jades. Big smooch. Mwah. Thank you, Din Din. We are going to pass a raid along to... You know what? Lily's still streaming, but I think... How long has she been going on for? Okay, we'll actually pass a raid along to Lily. I haven't raided Lily in a little bit. We're gonna heckin'... Freaking, I don't know, raid message will be freaking Honk. I don't know. This has been a very exhausting 20 days. I'm going to look at the Twitch incentive thing because it says it ends on the 17th. But tomorrow's Tuesday. So I'm guessing it's the 17th in China, but I don't know because it's saying UTC. So, like, I don't know what's going on with that. But it only goes up to 20 days. So, we'll see. Alrighty then. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I hope you guys will see us over at Zelda, over at the Summoners Network, if for whatever weird reason you don't know where we're going to be. We're going to be heckin' raiding Lily, who is playing Ender Lilies. Heckin' tell her that she's cute. Freaking tell her honk honk. Give her honks. Give her Bernards. Give her Bernard honks. If you want. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. I don't think I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'd have to look into it, but I don't think I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. I'll be seeing you guys on Saturday. On Saturday. I'm trying to see in the order. Technically, if we go by the order, last Saturday would have been Xenosaga, but I could always do it next. I can always do Xenosaga this Saturday. I'm not sure what we're gonna do Saturday. I'll let the appropriate people know, depending on what happens Saturday. Anywho, everybody, you have a wonderful night. I will see you all later. Bye-bye, everybody.